Hello, can you hear me? Hello. Hi, hi, hi. Hello, hello, hello. Can you hear me? I can't. Let me see. Hello? No. Hello? No. Hello? No. Hmm. Hello? Dang, this is hard. Hmm. 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 Yum, yum. Give me a second. Ignore the recipe. That is not what we are doing today. Uh, mm, you can hear it. Okay, awesome. I can't hear myself. Um, I should actually have something to make sure that these are not gonna like turn off or something. Let me check if I can. Mm, is there anything I can do? Mm, wait, let me check one thing. Can you still hear me? Is there echo? Is there anything weird? Uh, hmm, hmm. I can't hear anything on my side, and it's kind of concerning because these are. I'm using my no cable thingamabobbers headphones, and when I can't hear something for some time, I my headphones turn off, which is a very smart thing. But if I can't hear something now, then whip. Um, I shudder to think that it will probably turn off in a while. Let me see. Nope, I can't listen to that either. Ah, let me wait. Give me 1 second. Nani? Mm, what? Um, you are making no sense. I mean, I'm trying, but let me see. Uh, how? Uh-huh. Oh, it wasn't playing for some reason. It will be output, right? Yeah, because of how the thingy is. But I don't know if this makes it come out my stream. I mean, it shouldn't. But I don't know. I can't hear shit. Again. Ugh, right. I can't. Mm. I mean, yeah, but don't use that one because when it's in this position, the thing is that happens basically. Anyways, yay, scarf! Very scarf because I was supposed to uh, prepare the ingredients and stuff, and now that I have the ability, well, now that I have to use them, my brain is like, ah, yeah, this is what we usually do, and I'm like, couldn't you like tell me that like, you know, 3 hours ago when I was trying to prepare myself for this? But no, my brain decided to go into uh, executive dysfunction at the last for the past 3 hours and try to work at the last minute. Kinda pisses me off, not gonna lie. Anyways, give me a second, I need to prepare. Well, I say give me a second, you're gonna be coming with me. Uh, let me leave this somewhere. Let me leave this somewhere else. And I need to clean my table. Here. Some APC. Some kitchen towel. Is that how they are called? Kitchen towel. We are experiencing. Give me a second. Mm-hmm. There I was leaving the things in the sink. Sink chin. Oh my god, that is loud. Roommate is trying to help my situation by putting some white noise or something in the background, so to help, like, to not distract my brain, but also to help my headphones to not turn off by themselves. But that was too loud. I was talking about something. Yeah. No, I forgot. The sudden intermission distracted me, but I have no idea why. I've been having these rampaging headaches. Just in case, I can't hear anything. I probably should. I need a lot more water. I can hear something there. I probably need a lot more water. I don't know. I don't know if it's that I am dehydrated or what, but my brain is just tearing itself apart. Very, very unpog. There we go. Now my cooking station should be prepared. Okay, I left this. I'm gonna be using yeah, I'm gonna be cooking two things, as you might have seen in the title. I'm gonna, and if you look at the thumbnail, I'm gonna be making pavlova and skilpaddekake because roommate doesn't like pavlova. So do not leave her outside of the conversation, you could say. I'm gonna make her something as well. I'm gonna be using the pavlova recipe from the Life of Boris cookbook that I got like yesterday, the day before yesterday. I can't remember. We got it like this week basically. And it's fun because with and by fun I mean it was really, really, really concerning and kinda scary. Here we are. I am used to getting things like by uh, uh, the mail. No, wait. The things that I buy on the internet, I am used to them being um, very slow to get to the forest. You know, the forest. It's a village in the middle of the forest, roughly at the top of a mountain. Well, I am at the top of a mountain, but regardless, I am very far from common civilization. So things uh, they take their time coming here, and so I'm used to, like, I order something in the mail, and it will come like, I don't know, 3 to 6 months later. That's how it is here. It's normal. You know that you are asking for something that you will forget the existence of until the either you get a mail saying, remember that thing that we sent you on a ship sometime last year? It's getting close to you. And then that is when roommate and I go, wait, what? Ah, yes, I remember now. It's that thing. So basically, I am used to that. I am used to things taking an extremely, well, for me it's normal, but an extremely interesting amount of time, which is between 3 to 6 months. So when things get here, basically the next day that I paid for them through the internet, it's scary. Like, I was planning to wake up, like, to have really chill days, and I look at my phone and I see one email saying, your order is already there. We are sending it to you right now. And it's like, what do you mean right now? I just woke up. I need to, like, get presentable pants on me and, like, made myself half presentable. The first one I was awake, so it was like, you know what? Yeah, sure, okay, fine, I can take it. I can interact with the mailman. But the other one, things happened, and long story short, I was finishing my shower while the mailman came. So one of my neighbors ended up getting the package for me, and it was interesting. I'm refilling my water jug filter thingy. It was interesting, and at the same time was like, just like, why send it in 3 months like everyone else? But well, at least it's making my life easier right now because I have the recipe for pavlova right here, right now. Ha ha ha. Still really scary. I don't like it. Don't do it ever again. Give me a second. I need to drink some water. With these changes, we have been having some very particular uh, temperature changes, and it's always kind of, it takes its toll on me. Okay, now let me see what this needs. Let me try and write it down on the page of my recipe book that I forgot that I was accidentally making a recipe book by writing down the recipe that I've been cooking or that I want to cook down on a notebook pad thing. How do you call this? Notebook? A notebook that I have. Okay, let me see. Pavlova. We have for the would this be like the cake? Who cares? Ingredients. Oh, my banana honey cake. I will do that later. Well, I got banana, so I could do that next time, I guess. Eggs. Eggs. 4. Potato. Why does everything... the skilpaddekake as well. Potato starch. Look, man, I can tell how different our places are because I can't get potato starch here for the life of me. 1 tablespoon. Spoon. Sugar. 200 grams. Yes, this is why I bought apple vinegar. Apple vinegar. 1 teaspoon. And because these are not my own recipes, I am more than these are not my own recipes. I have never done any of this before. So for these ones, I am gonna be using a recipe. Like I'm gonna be following the recipe. I actually scheduled time for me to practice, but push came to shove, I couldn't. Pinch of salt, good old pinch of salt. Pinchy. I'm gonna leave it as pinchy. Of salt. Also, I've been out and about all this time. Whipping cream. Oh, cream. I did buy that. I almost forgot. 300 milliliters. More sugar. Oh, the whipping cream, the sugar, and the fruits are for the rest. So let me put this actually further down. Fillings, decoration. With you. Oh, the cream was also in decoration. Whoops. I'm gonna have roommate making this pretty before I share it with you. I can't see roommate right now, but I'm pretty sure she's saying no. I ain't doing that, Panda. That is your problem now. You should have realized. It's your problem. Well, I've been having some severe instances of tablespoon. What's it called? Executive dysfunction. Fruits. For the pavlova today, I have strawberries. I was actually gonna use one of my canned fruits, but then while I was I went down to get some coffee beans, And in the way I found, how do you call it? The there's a small veggie fruits something store shop in the way back home, and it was open today, and I saw some very lovely strawberries, and I bought those basically. Um, Yay, pavlova. Okay. Uh, so yeah, these ones I've never done in my life, so I'm gonna be following instructions. I might be distracting myself. It's I always do like this kind of small drawing thingy whenever I draw. So I wanted to do that. Okay, that one was really small. Also, happy Genshin anniversary! Yay! I am so happy and so excited, and I have to get in and receive my gifts. Ah! The light changed color all of a sudden. Anyways, there we go. I got. Ah, mm. I got the recipe um, all written somewhere else. Instructions. Set oven to 200 Celsius. Separate 4 eggs. Add the whites. Keep yolks for later. We should try to make gogol mogol someday. I don't think we will have time today because I'm gonna be doing something else. But some other day. Eh. Anyways, time for things. Okay, so I need eggs. I left most of my bowls over there, so I'm gonna put these a bit far away. Bowls, bowl, other bowl. Bowl, bowl, other bowls. Okay, 4 eggs. For this one, we need 4 eggs. I think the skilpaddekake also uses 4 eggs. And I think it needs like some more eggs for the uh, custard. So maybe I could do 2 eggs. I won't modify. I won't modify. I'm a big grown panda that doesn't need to modify the things yet. So 4 eggs. And then the sugar, salt, and starch. You know, at least I did prepare one thing. I prepared the strawberries, so they are nice and sweet for when I can put them in. Technically, this says that it takes like 1 hour of cooking plus one maybe. Yes, refrigerate for 1 hour for best result. Boris, I don't have that time. I apologize. I will eat it hot. But yeah, desserts are usually better served cold, served cold. But if I was better prepared, I would have. I am not, indeed, better prepared. Let me look for something that can mark this, because I know that I'm gonna be closing and opening this all the time. 1 cup of sugar and a pinch of salt. I'm gonna need salt. And sugar. I should have prepared all of this beforehand, but my brain decided to log out on me for like an hour. I'm still gonna say that because I am sort of upset because I knew what I had to do, but my brain short-circuited at the last second, and here I am, being petty about it. Also, it's the headache. The headache makes me be petty. That's like, what would it be? Like a status effect? Like, headache plus 10 pain, 5 pettiness. Sugar, salt, starch, and the mixer. Yay! Today, since I pretend to be doing things sort of small, I don't need the KitchenAid, I'm gonna use the Bosch. No, I will not elaborate. I will proceed to, how is it that you fellas say it, be a Chad and not elaborate. Yay. Give me 1 second. My brain is braining. A bit. It's trying. Mom spaghetti. The starch. That. Starch and mixer. This one requires air, taking into account that it's a meringue. Aha, you thought I didn't know anything about this. Well, no, you were mistaken. I know, indeed, what pavlova is. I've just never cooked it because, no, basically. I'm gonna go with this one. Actually, in a whisker for meringue, the more, like, how do you call this? Because in a fork it will be like teeth, and in others would be other stuff, but I certainly can't remember. But well, in a meringue, which is basically the base of pavlova, the main body actually, if you wanna whisk it fast, you could say, the more, how is it that they are called? Like wires, that. The more wires the whisk has, the more air you are capable of helping get in, which is what's gonna make the meringue be a meringue. I'm gonna leave this on hand. I'm gonna use my sugar dispenser. I'm gonna wash my hands. Remember to wash your hands without soap whenever you are gonna be interacting with food with your hands, because if you use soap, it's not that the soap is gonna get in the food, but the smell is gonna affect the food. And you don't want people eating something and feeling like the taste smell of hand soap on their hands. So I recommend not washing your hands with soap. Just use water, plain water, wash them well, and dry them with my trusty kitchen towel. Okay, I'm a wash my hands. Give me a second. Hello. You know, I was thinking that I could have, like, it was like, well, eating soap is also not very healthy that way. Oh, did it cut all the things that I said about? Ah, okay. Um, behind the scenes. Um, oh, okay. When I was thinking of but I mean, eating soap is kind of unhealthy. And yes, I mean, everything is unhealthy if you eat too much of it. But it's a dessert. You are not concerning yourself with your health when you are eating desserts. You are concerning yourself with the taste and the experience of the dessert. Which is why, in this case, the what would that be? The interest or the importance of why not soap is because um, taste bad. Yes, soap unhealthy. Yes, but this is a dessert, and we are not gonna lie to ourselves. It will make the dessert smell weird and bad. Ah, there we go. Okay, where am I gonna do the mixture? I was thinking of using that one, but I don't wanna depend on that one because it's being until we get a way of no of replacing. That is actually the best one, but I don't wanna depend on it, so I'm gonna go with this one until we find the replacement. Hiya. Okay, so shuck. Here you are. The book says separate the eggs, 1 cup of sugar, a pinch of salt, and a tablespoon of starch. I forgot the starch. Eh. Wapa pa pa pa. Yay. Um, Yum, 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 yum. Okay, a tablespoon. I found my spoons. I have some cooking spoons. Usually I don't make use of them because I know how to cook basically. I've been cooking for a long, long time and I just, I don't know how you could say it, calculate with my eyes the correct amount based on my experience. Yeah, I guess. Uh, so yeah. Oh, we have the watch along. Oh, I have to make this the schedule. We have a watch along this Monday, I think. Is it Monday? Yeah, in Monday. I have to check because I wanted to be. Roommate gave me an idea and I really like it. Basically, teaspoon, 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 tablespoon, tablespoon. Um, Roommate gave me this idea that I really like, which is why don't you start, since October it's gonna be like horror month again. Yay! You know what I'm gonna be playing? Resident Evil 3. Do you know why? Because roommate was like, that's actually just the first part of the game. You are not even close to finishing it. And I'm like, wait, what? This is a show, right? Like, you can't be telling me that now. And she's like, no, nah. I love my roommate. Ha 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 ha, you little shit. But anyways, I'm gonna be trying to finish Resident Evil this October. I'm also gonna be drawing again myself because October is a nice, awesome, very important month for me because Halloween, yay, it's really fun. That's about it. I just really like Halloween. And roommate said, well, since you are doing watch alongs and stuff, why don't you do a watch along of a horror movie, like, but not like a real horror movie, like a really horrible, horror-inducing movie, but more like, I don't know, like The Thing or the the Lake, like old but silly horror movies of a sort. And I was like, you have a point. Don't pinch of salt. Pinch. So we are gonna be doing exactly that. I'm gonna go check for fun, silly movies to watch. So we basically finish September with sorry, I was looking for my for a trusty whatchamacallit. How do you call this? Scale, that. So we are gonna do that. We are gonna finish September in a lovely, fun note by watching a silly horror movie. Yay! Okay, so on Kato. Oh. Dare. Okay, no, it's too heavy. The other one will work better. The one with the batteries. Thank you. Okay, I need how much? 200 grams. 3 grams, 6 grams, 12 grams. I'm not gonna be doing it like that. Why is this sugar so clumpy? I'm gonna have to ask the seller later. They told me that this time it wasn't moist sugar and that last time it was a mistake. in the like how is it, like the transportation thing and whatnot. And the one when it's not moist, it's clumpy. God damn it! I swear this place. Well, we are so high up the mountain though that it doesn't matter anyways. Yay, 40 grams, like 160 left. Okay. We pee 80. You can do this, sugar. 100, 120, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 175. What a weird number. These clamps. 177, 180. Let's see if I can break the clamps. Okay, what about now? 198. We are so close. 206. Well, the 0.6 grams will be okay. 200 grams of sugar. And somewhere to put the rest of the egg on. Let me see. Wap-pa-pa-pa-pa. Nah. Okay, 1 egg. 1 egg white. That roommate will probably turn, well, not the egg whites, but the egg yolks. If I don't need them for the next, for the skilpaddekake, roommate will make it an omelette for sure. Ah, yes. I recommend something that I learned in my cooking endeavors is that if you want to easily separate egg yolk from egg white, I recommend that you what's the word? It's not freeze. It's like you that you put the eggs on the fridge for some time, because that will help the yolk to be a bit more consistent, stiff, chill that, and that will make it will make the separation of the egg white and the egg yolk a lot easier. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. There is like this white thingy that comes with eggs every now and then, and that is not what you want in your egg whites. Unfortunately, the egg whites is not the white thingy that might come with the eggs every now and then. The egg white is the transparent thingy that turns white when you cook it. I almost dunked my hand on sugar because I forgot what I was doing. Okay, that's 2 eggs. You know what? I don't want to risk this, so I'm going to put the egg whites. that I already know that are okay in the bowl, I use the ancient technique of, is that a freaking piece of eggshell? God damn it. Yeah, it was. You also do not want pieces of eggshell on your egg whites. But there is this technique that I always recommend when you have to separate eggs or just use eggs in general in concoctions. Break the egg in a different, how is it that you call this thing? Well, bowl that to the one that you're going to be mixing the things in for several reasons. One, the first one, let's say, God damn it. The first one is if for any reason the egg is bad, you now don't have to, you only have to throw the egg away, and you don't have to throw like the whole mixture of things that you were doing. Because it happens sometimes, even if you buy fresh eggs, that the egg, some eggs every now and then can be bad. Life, it happens. So with that, you won't have to like throw away all of the hard work that you put into the cooking, which it doesn't sound like much hard work, but it is. And the second one is, the most important is that if in the case the egg is bad, you don't just ruin all the other ingredients if you are already mixing them in one big bowl. The other one is for situations like this one, where you are separating the eggshells, where you are separating the egg whites from the egg yolk, and you can now very easily just dunk your hand in the egg white and separate all of the nasty things that could fall into it. And if the egg yolk breaks, you don't have again to throw out all of the, or turn these. It wouldn't be throw out here. If the egg is bad, yes, because now you have like poisoned food, you can't eat that. If the egg is not bad, but you got some egg yolk in your egg white, you can't fluff that, basically. So what you want to do is break it in a different bowl in case that your egg whites get stained with some egg yolk. Doesn't matter. You put that away, and now you break another egg in another bowl again. And you don't have to like turn your future meringue into I don't know, a cake. I speak that from experience. I had turned many things, many times, many meringues that I wanted to make into cakes or pound cakes and stuff, because I was being reckless, and I was like, heck yeah, I'm gonna break the egg whichever way I want, and then I will get egg yolk on the egg whites and the rest of the preparation, and now I have to turn it into something else, because of course I can't make a meringue now with egg yolk. Anyways, learn from my mistakes. Or make the same mistakes. I don't know. I'm just trying to warn you. Anyways, that's all of the egg whites. Let me wash this bowl, because it's gonna be used later. And I mean, egg white is like the easiest thing to wash. You just use some water, swirl it around, like use your fingers to scrape that bowl, and that's it. You have a nice, shiny clean bowl. Anyways, I assume that this is the part where the part where you will hear my my Bosch go into work mode. How is it that there was a meme? What was it? Sicko mode or something like that. I don't know. I read the things and it's like, oh, that's awesome. Urban Dictionary. What does this thing mean? Actually, it's more like term Urban Dictionary, and most of the times it is in Urban Dictionary. The times where it's not, I have to go look at the idiom directly through etymology and stuff. Anyways, I separated the yolks. I'm not going to be using them for now, so I'm going to put them on my fridge. Open fridge. Close fridge. I put the starch, the salt, the sugar. Okay, I should have to whisk. I think that this is a bit of a small bowl for this. But it is not my problem anymore. Roommate is looking at me like it's about to be your problem if you don't change bowls. But I don't wanna. No, I don't wanna. I deny your assistance. Yeah, you're right. I'm gonna use the other bowl yet. Man, not fair. Roommate gets to be... Stay there. Not fair, man. Roommate gets to be this... Ah, for fuck's sake. I can't have anything in this house. Everything has spiders. The spiders have spiders. The roly-polies have spiders. Because the spiders are eating the roly-polies. Well, that's what happens when you live side by side with them. Where do I have my spatula? Technically, you could say that the spiders have roly-poly. Maybe. Where is my spatula for this? Piri, 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 pee, pee. Yeah, I can use that. Yay. I don't know if I ever told y'all, but I have a separate spatula for sweet things, for salty things, and for the random things, and for roommate, basically. Why? Because I cook most of my stuff, salty stuff, with garlic and onion, and those are really strong in the scent department, in the flavor department. And basically, once onion and garlic have touched how is it that they are called, like porous? Well, once onion and garlic have touched cooking utensils that are not metal, they just leave their imprint on them. So you can't, unless you like your sweet things with onion and garlic taste, which I don't, but I respect your tastes. Roommate probably doesn't, but that's their problem. I would recommend having separate things for when you work with onion and garlic, and then sweet things, or things, actually more than sweet things you don't want them tasting of onion and garlic. Anyways, enough ranting, time to wash. Whee! if you ask yourself why the Bosch and not a real, what's the word for this? Hand mixer. It's because, believe it or not, I have a lot more control over the speed of things with this drill tool thing than I do with anything else, basically, than I do with a hand mixer. Unless I was to buy a really, really good hand mixer like I did with the KitchenAid, which is a stand mixer. Unless I did that, any other hand mixer that it's not as good as, or as professional, or as prepared as, it just sucks, and basically a hand driller, a hand drill thingy, it's better. Let's hope this works. This is doing something very fun, but I need to break. Wee. Slow but surely. Wham. You know what's the fun thing? My vacuum cleaner is the same. Oh, it's the same brand as this. As my hand drill mixer thingy. So they actually share batteries, which makes it really easy. You could at least put it under. No, never mind. The knife is there. Leave it like that. Well done, roommate. We are gonna be fluffing up this thing for a while. Wow, 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 wow. Oh, awesome. Okay, I give up. I go back. I'll go to the other mixer. This one has too few wires. Hey. You know, I used to, now I do it by mixer, but I used to actually, I know, and I used to mix by hand. Okay. I used to mix by hand. I don't have to do that anymore because I proved that I can do it by hand, and that's about it. That's the reason why I did it. Hand whisk until stiff peaks form. Oh, we are gonna be here a while. We need to get more of this. Yay! We need to get more of these mixers. Like the head with lots of wires. We should check the internet. The internets. Ah, my hand. Yeah. Yay. And then once I finish with this, I go into the skilpaddekake. And then I guess I'll be making some coffee while we wait. Also probably washing. You know, it takes a while, but I actually have been have started to be, you know, kind of, I don't know how to say, like more responsible, you could say. Am I pronouncing skilpaddekake wrong? I swear. Well, I apologize if I am saying skilpaddekake wrong. I don't do the Norwegian yet. Ah, awesome. The good thing about their language being so close to the Latin languages. You know, the only weirdos with vowels and stuff are the English, or several of the Anglo-German languages. Ooh. It's getting thick, so we are gonna up the speed. More speed equals more air equals better, more peak, more stiff. Skill. Skilpadde. Oh, so it's not skill, it's skilpaddekake. This is starting to look a lot like a meringue. This is starting to look a lot like a fuck ton of meringue. This is gonna be, I thought that I was gonna make like small pavlova. I'm gonna be eating pavlova for weeks. Though, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm probably make several small ones. That would be the best. Ooh, and I could put jam on several of those. That would be fun. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Oh, the starch is probably helping a lot. You know, I always did meringue, but without the starch, flour stuff. Only egg. Egg whites and sugar. And wait, did I forget the freaking apple vinegar? Does it take vinegar? Oh. No, we are fine. Then what's the apple vinegar for? I'm confused. What's the apple vinegar for? Whipped egg whites onto the paper in 2 mounds with the backs of a spoon. Shape into round cake bases. Not too thin or they will crack. Make a dip in the middle to hold more whipped cream later. Open the oven door a little to let moisture out. Keep the door cracked open and let bases cool off in the oven for an extra 1 hour after turning off the temperature. I don't have the time for that. Wait a second. They don't say what the apple vinegar is for. Are you kidding me? I feel cheated. I don't know what I'm gonna be using that apple vinegar for later. Well, I guess I learned. I bought apple vinegar specifically for this. This is what happens when you don't read the recipe beforehand. Though, if I think about it, I should probably add the teaspoon, tablespoon, or something of vinegar to this. But it's already late because it's already forming peaks. Yay. Like, if I have to reverse engineer. This, the tablespoon, teaspoon, something spoon of apple vinegar should probably be for this part. You know what? Suck it. We are adding it. Bring the... What is it? Teaspoon. That's a tablespoon. 1 teaspoon, 5 milliliters. There we go. Shriek. My cooking instincts that I developed all this time. After all this time of cooking. Well, now we are finally getting close. Nope. I do have to say, it's one of the most handsomest meringues I've done in my life. It looks so nice. It's so smooth, so cute. So shiny. Ah! That happened. Yes. I'm gonna ignore the meringue that came out flying everywhere. Let me stop, take this. Bring me something with which to do away with this other thing. Ow. And we were so close to finishing too. This one. I'm gonna try to take the bowl away so it doesn't. Thank you. See, this kind of shit is what I need a replacement for the one. Well then, I already know what I'm gonna be doing tomorrow. Fuck me. Oh man, oh, I'm gonna have to clean up my ring from everywhere. Oh, god damn it. And it isn't even fully finished. Yum yum. Okay, how about now? Close, we are so close. Yeah. Anyway, what was I saying before this exploded everywhere? Ah, yes. This meringue is so sexy, so shiny, so smooth. I love it. Not enough for it to explode everywhere in my kitchen, but, well, my house, because I don't have a kitchen. Yeah, check if it exploded everywhere or where it exploded. Okay. Close enough. No, we don't. Ah, it's okay. It doesn't need an ice bath. No, it's fine. Okay, fine. You you do this. Roommate wants to weep. I'm gonna see. I'm gonna see how much I have to clean. I'm gonna be honest with you. With y'all. Ah, man, my favorite T-shirt. First chicken grease, and now this. My poor T-shirt can't take a break. Now, where's the APC? Ah, there you are. Man. No! Not the vacuum! It went everywhere. Oh no! Your chair, oh no! Okay, well, we are not using that pen dish anymore, I guess. But it's done now. Damn it. Ah, it goes into the trash. Do you want? I should have known better than to try and trust this old ass appendage when its twin brother also freaking exploded everywhere. I give up on my shirt. Ah. Well, that's a lot less pavlova I have to worry about. We... Oh, the APC is good for this. I recently learned from Midwest Magic Cleaning how to make some APC. Best thing ever. Ah. It really helps with the cleaning of stuff. There you go. Your chair, good as new. No signs of pavlova on it. Are you eating my freaking meringue? Ah, no, you're getting out the one that you have on you. No, my guitar! No! The VTuber! Kind of situation. Luckily, it's on a like a cover thingy. I don't know how you call these things. I forgot. Case. That. My guitar case. But sheesh Louise. I'm gonna be finding meringue everywhere. It exploded twice, and it took the opportunity for the second one to go even farther than it did before. Okay, well, moving on. Where is the pavlova? Roommate? Roommate, where is the pavlova? Over there? Where? Where? In this? Oh, on the fridge. Oh, okay. Or that's what you want me to think? Anyways. Well then. Well, at least this time it didn't go into my PC. You little rascal. Oh. It went all over the drill though. Yes. Luckily this one is certainly covered from outside pressure. Okay. I'm gonna take 1 minute to at least finish cleaning the poor hand drill that had nothing... has done nothing wrong. You know, you were right. I should have known. I shouldn't have used the thing. But no, I had to do it faster. Well, this is the price. Ah. Dang it. Oh, god damn it, not the drill. I'm gonna have to clean it better when I finish it today. I don't wanna do that. It's not a choice. Well, it could have been worse. What? What happened? Oh, what about your... Ah, well, your glasses are fine at least. I'm happy that I managed to clean your chair. That was a disaster. It was a lot easier than I expected with the APC. Okay, I think I got all of it, and if not, I will do that tomorrow. Yeah. Okay. So the pavlova is chilling. While that is chilling, we are gonna be doing the rest, I assume. Let me see. Oh, they are big enough. One should be okay. And the book was safe. Not my guitar case, but the book. Place baking paper on cooking tray. Scoop whipped egg whites onto the paper in 2 mounds and with the back of a spoon shape into round cake bases. Okay. Not too thin. We are making cake bases, not cookies. For how long do I have to? Oh, you preheat it at 200 and then we cook it to 150. Don't turn it on yet. We've yet to use the thing. Oh, are you happily using your cutter? Careful. Careful with the table. Table. Okay. I'm gonna look for a spoon to shape this. Ah, perfect. My gigantic spoon is available. Let's go. Ta 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 tam. Tam pa dam pam 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 pam. Wait, I'm not using the drill anymore for now, so let's put it down. When I use it again, we can put it up again. Okay. While roommate is fighting her way through baking paper of some sorts, you can do this, roommate. She says no, but she prepares her cutter anyways. If you ask yourself why am I calling it cutter, it's because it's a cutter, actually, a cutter, a cutter, a cutter, cutting. How do you call those? Cutting. No, what is it? Box cutter. That I only call them cutters, as you can tell. A box cutter that is really cute. It's all lavender colored and it's kuromi based. And she loves it. She found it and she grabbed onto it and she didn't let go and she looked at me like, we are buying this. No choice. Also, she got like a kuromi gacha that was really fun, and she got the one, not the first one. At first, she didn't get the one that she wanted, but then she did. Like I call it kuromi gacha. It's like I don't know if you've seen them, but it's like those boxes filled with I don't know, like it. The box has like there's a series, and it has an assortment of figurines, and she liked one of them, and we bought three, and the first one wasn't the one that she wanted, and then I bought her two extra werewolves of Miller's Hollow. That one. That basically there is like these boxes with things, and roommate managed to get. We managed to get three boxes, and the first one didn't have the one that she wanted, but the other two luckily did. Is that freaking meringue? How did it get there? Oh, it was probably in the vacuum. I I cleaned you, vacuum. How dare you have sneaky? Oh, there it is. And she got three. She got a werewolf, which was the one that she actually wanted. But we also have the angel and the I think it was called the hunter, but it's it's Kuromi with a bag net, and I was so confused when I saw it. And roommate was like, "It's cute, but it's not the one that they wanted." Yeah. But now she really loves it because she has like a mini collection of things, because she got the one that she wanted. Actually, she's super proud. She has them in a place where she can look at them all the time. I can also see them right now. They are really cute. I do have to say that I accept. Yay! I accepted buying those things for several reasons. One is one of the things that roommate likes, and two, I don't know, they just look really cute. You know, I thought, because I let me explain to you the workings of this house, or some of the workings of this house. Roommate, because I've been unavailable for a certain amount of time. Good enough. Because I've been unavailable for a certain amount of time, roommate have been taking care of most of the responsibilities of the house all this time, which is to say the finances, the groceries, the everything, basically. I was holed up in the house. That's it. That's all that I was doing. Here, you can have it. No, I'm fine. But she has been filling in for me, and I am really grateful for that. And now that I can actually come back, I am starting to take back the responsibilities that pertain to me. And one of those is deciding. Wait, you mering. One of those is deciding how we spend the money. And since I haven't done it in a while, I was like, oh man, I'm gonna suck. It's gonna be like I'm gonna be so irresponsible because I haven't uh, I don't know, like I haven't dealt with this in a while, so I don't have updated information. Yeah, I'm gonna have to end up making them really big because it ended up really soft for some reason. I wanted to make several small ones, but I mean, yeah, I could do a gigantic big one. Yes. Dang it. But anyways, I was kind of worried because I've been await for it for a kind of long time. So it was like, I don't have information. What if I end up spending a lot more? What if I don't fully gosh the amount of money that I have to spend and stuff? But I think I've been doing pretty well. And roommate also thinks that I've been doing pretty well. But she could be saying that because she doesn't want to do that anymore. So there might be some conflict of interest in it. But I trust her. For now. So anyways, we ended up buying gacha, like a responsible after all that speech, and I say, anyways, gacha. But I swear that we were being responsible. And roommate is happy with the result, and that is the most important part. Because why spend money in something that you're not gonna enjoy? Am I right? Better to be really sure about what you enjoy and spend money on that than be like, well, I don't know. It seems like it's a lot of money. Maybe I should put all of my money on it and just hope that it makes me happy instead of, oh, yeah, I like that thing. Give me that. What are you doing? Ah, yes, no, it doesn't form peaks. It's too soft for that. I have no idea why. Probably the explosions. I have milling in my hand. I'm licking it off. Just in case, a disclaimer. Number one, I put vinegar on this, so the egg is already partially cooked. And number two, where I live, the chickens are, what's the word? Vaccinated. Thank you. Thank you, roommate. The chickens are vaccinated, so there are no problems basically eating raw egg here. The cases of salmonella are mostly because of unrefrigerated stuff more than egg, raw egg. So yeah, I mean, if in your place the chickens are not vaccinated, then don't eat raw egg. In where I live, Kumarin, the chicken regulations are really tight, so we can actually partake on it. So yeah. Well, yeah. To the oven. Pee 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 pee. For an hour. It says an hour. Put them in the oven and we will let them there. How much time does the oven have in the timer? 40 minutes? Let them there. Let them like that. Anyways, what's the thing? The thing is hot. It was preheated. I have meringue everywhere. Yes. I'm gonna move that meringue from that bowl because I will probably be needing that bowl. I don't know which one. Where do I put it? The one, and then I'm gonna have to wash it. Well, I had to wash these things anyways. So come with me while I wash these things anyways. What was I talking about? That I can eat egg, raw egg, because tight regulations on chickens. The gacha. Ah, yes. I never fully finished this, what I was saying about it, but I've been out and about lately, like a lot. Like I've been doing so many things. I've been like really productive. I've been working a lot. I'm yet to get to that step now where I was before, where doing my schedules on time and like doing all of the thumbnails and waiting rooms in advance. But I'm getting closer. I'm getting closer. I'm probably gonna try and start that this Sunday or something, and it's gonna be awesome. I just know, and I'm getting a lot more organized. And also, I found on Pinterest how to do a notepad, and I'm like, wait, with my level of crafting, I can actually do one of those. So I'm gonna do one of those. And I left it all noted down, so if tomorrow my brain decides to go like, Panda, I don't know what to do, I'm gonna hit it with the list that I made and printed today and be like, oh yeah, you don't know what to do. Here you go. Slap. Like the old comics or series where it was like, punch. But it was like, punch. Slap. The onomatopoeia of beating the shit out of the enemy. Anyways. But now I have a lot of things to do, and I have them written down, and now I know. And if I feel lost, I just look at that list. I will get better with the thing on time. I know that I will get better. I'm training a lot, and I'm enthusiastic about it, and my burnouts don't last that long anymore. I have like a big burnout every once in a while. And so I don't forget them. I don't know why, but but yeah. Okay, so the only thing that's left for this is the cream. But I'm gonna wait for that because cream can be made like really, really quickly. Meringue. Give me a second, I'm gonna wash this. And I'm diligently washing all of these because I have nowhere to put it. Yay! Oh, it's hot. It's hot. Yay! It's hot next to the oven. Roommate is looking at me like, well, yes. What do you mean it's rising? Oh my god, they are rising. Oh my god, they are rising. Is it the starch? I don't think I've ever had meringue do that to me. Roommate is also laughing. The base. One. Oh, you say to make it layered? No. I don't get it. Okay, yes. These two. The base and that the top. Ah, yeah, I mean, yeah, you're right. This one has what was it? The phone is making sounds. Anyways, yeah, I should have made them a lot more to the center. I don't know how to calculate those things. Meringue before it dries. What am I gonna do with you? I'll probably eat you later. Yes. I should I should start with the skilpaddekake, to be honest. Skilpaddekake. So when the pavlova is done, we get those in the oven, and then I am having a rave party for some reason in front of my eyes. It really hurts. And then you little shit. And then I can concentrate on the decorating that requires no oven, and it's gonna be a lot easier, I guess. The Yum, yum, yum. The skilpaddekake seems to require what was it? Custard. So I'm gonna have to do some custard to make some custard. Yes. Oh, it's so shiny. My brain is getting confused. You're so happy with the things that you got because you didn't know that if you wanted to get them, but I forced you to keep them and buy them. I'm so nice to my roommate. You see, roommates sometimes has this anxiety where she really wants to buy something, but her anxiety acts up and she gets insecure about buying it, and her brain starts being like, no, it's too much money, I'm not really gonna use it. But you can see that she actually really likes it. So in those moments is when I force her to buy the thing, which is half sneakily because it's like, well, we don't know if you really wanna buy it, so just have it in your hand, and when she realizes we're outside of the market and she has the thing and we paid for it already. And no, it doesn't matter if I'm saying my plans out loud right about now because she will forget anyways. You know, I wanted to, what's the word? Practice first, but I'm gonna try and do that next time. But so far, for a first try, it's not that bad. Weedy, weedy, weedy. Washing, washing, because I have to use the thing. Okay, so for the skilpaddekake, the recipe is on the other side. Oh, I have... what do we have to decorate the skilpaddekake with? Do we have chocolate? Because I wanted to try and make the ones... You know what? I might repeat... I could do that on Christmas if I think about it. I might repeat some of the recipes that I've been making now, because sounds fun, and I just want to decorate them cute, silly, like, you know, made a cat face or a bunny face or something like that. But those take practice. So yeah, we'll check. I don't know. I don't think... Oh, I forgot the gummies. Dang it. I was gonna get gummies and I forgot. Tisker. Holy moly, those are big. I'm looking at the photo because I was washing. The photo that roommate took. Holy moly cannoli, they are big. Oh my goodness, I'm gonna have pavlova for weeks. I thought that it was gonna be 1 week. It's gonna be 2 weeks. I mean, I guess good for me because I'm gonna have extra dessert later. I don't know. Sounds good. Okay, to the skilpaddekake. Whoops, there goes my pen. This one looked something like this. With the filling. With the other filling. And the cake. Man, I'm bad at drawing gummies. Yay! Skilpaddekake. Okay. Le cake part. 4 eggs, god damn it. Why does everything have to use 4 eggs? Look at the size of those things. Sorry, I have the oven right next to me and it kind of distracts me. Have you seen my phone? They are rising. Let's hope they don't rebel. Let's hope they don't rebel or rebel. You have. We have meringue everywhere. Right here. We have there and right here. But I think that one you are better off trying to wash it. Where do I have? Oh. Not my phone. Oh, here. The phone. The microphone. Well, goddammit, I guess I'll deal with that later. Whisk eggs and sugar. Wait, do I have a... Wait. I'm dancing. You can't see it, but roommate can, so I'm torturing her. She turned around sad. Whisk eggs and sugars until it's white. Okay. How many eggs and how many sugars? 250 grams and 4 eggs. Let's go 4 eggs again. Yay! I didn't realize, but the other paper bag thingy for this, it will be good for the skilpaddekake. 4 eggs. More sugar. 250. Okay. What did I do with... Where did I put my... Why am I like this? There we go. You know what? I'm gonna put this here so it dries a bit. Nothing like having your oven dry your kitchen towel. They are so big. I swear that I didn't think that the pavlova was gonna get so big. I'm confused, to say the least. You can tell that I've never done pavlova. Like, I've done meringue and stuff to eat and whatnot, but I never done like the big meringue, which is basically pavlova. Or that's how it's been my whole life. The big meringue. AKA pavlova. Let me check. Egg is good. No egg white. To the bowl. Next. This one I don't have to separate, so I can do them with one hand. I can't do them with one hand because the egg for some reason doesn't want to. How about this one? Perfect. Wee you. Shook. One tiny triangle of egg white. No, wait, egg shell in the egg white. How do you get a tiny triangle of egg white? The egg white is almost liquid. Ah! Now it's on my pants. It flew. Traitor. Oh yeah, I got new pants because my other pants broke. That happened. But yeah, I got new pants. No, I got comfy pants to move around and do chores and what's the other word? Go get groceries and stuff. I'm happy. They are really comfy and I really like the color. I realized late after buying them that yeah, there were some with other shapes that I wanted to try on, but then I remembered, oh my god. Then I remembered, yes, I wanted these ones mostly for functionality first. I will check the aesthetics later. So I got pants and I'm super happy. Finally. Pants. You know when it was the last time I bought pants? I don't think I've ever bought pants. Usually they come to me in my birthdays or in my Christmas. Yeah. Okay. Bring me the Bosch. So I have to whisk this until white and 80. And I'm gonna look at the pavlova getting really, it's getting tan color. It's really fun. Is that the apple vinegar? Is that a clump of sugar? You don't smile. God damn it, I swear sometimes. Roommate. Vilma! Like the Flintstones did. If you don't know the Flintstones, you're gonna make me feel really bad. Like roommate. Roommate doesn't know the Flintstones. She's looking at me like those poodles with the head to the side. Like when you say something to the poodle and the poodle is like, what? 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 Anyways. This is gonna be kinda hard. Yeah. You wanna do it? I mean, I can do that while it's in the oven. No, wait, I can't do that while it's in the oven. Don't both of them use the same socket? You break, you damn yolk. Yeah. Okay, until white and 80. This is gonna take a couple minutes, and I'm gonna use my other hand. The pavlova is rising successfully. I really like the color, it's really tan. That's probably the vinegar, or that I'm leaving them too long in the oven. I don't know, but I really like the color, so I'm not gonna get it out yet. Oh, yeah. Wee. Oh my god, this is a lot of liquid. This is gonna be a lot of skilpaddekake. Roommate is happy. Oh my god. I should read this recipe. It's a lot more before doing it. I thought, yeah, you know what? We are going to be doing like 2, 3 very small amounts. We are going to be eating skilpaddekake, I forgot the name, for days. No, I'm not putting it on the... No, I'm not putting it where it would make it easier. I'm already committed to this beat. Yeah. Ta ta da ta 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 tam ta 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 da ta ta tam. Flashbanged. Oh, they're ready. Around 10 minutes. Fold it in until you get a lump-free batter. Oh, okay, so I don't need this anymore. The rest of the ingredients. So the rest of the ingredients are starch, 200 grams, all-purpose flour, 175 grams. Well, prepare the rest of the... I'm gonna be here a long while. Meow. I think I'm decommitting. I'm no longer so committed to the video. You wanna do this while I prepare the rest? Okay. Roommate is always one for using the drill. Oh my god. Okay. Man, I don't wanna, but I don't see any other option. We need pa 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 pa. Where is the big scale? I kinda need you, bitch. Ah, there you are. Yes, it's falling off for some reason. Yeah. Does anyone has... Starch, 200 grams. Where is my spoon? What did I do with the spoon? Ah, there you go. Starch. $200 grams of starch. What is it with the recipes and 200 grams of everything? I'm gonna make a gigantic skilpaddekake with this. 160, 70, 182, 193, 201. Yes. Damn it. Yes. 200 of that. All-purpose flour. Wait. Close, you damned thing. Eh. Um, 2 teaspoons of baking powder. Give me a second. I have a new package of powder. A new package of powder. Teaspoon. 2 teaspoons. 1. 2. Okay. All-purpose flour. All-purpose flour. 175 grams. Perfect. And salt. 1 teaspoon of salt. That's a lot of salt. Okay. We are done. The sifter? Yeah. Where is it? In the cabinet. Give me a second. Message retracted. There you are. Okay. Bring me Don't do that. Don't do that. This one is not gonna taste nice. Bring me I was thinking of the other one, but thank you. Okay. Oh, you were going to use it for that? Ah, sad. Okay. Eh, throw some. Well, does it say to put all of it? Well, we can try. We are gonna be sifting it by stages. No, no, don't do that. No, these are the lamps that you want to let do away with, you little shit. Okay, fine. Okay, I'm folding this. How do you fold again? Ah, yeah. Slowly, we fold it in. It's looking really tan. Those pavlovas are looking mighty tasty. Roommate might give it a chance. Never mind, roommate said no. No chance. Hmm? Got chance. Was that the one that wrote like really weird books? Where there are like lacking pieces and stuff? We got one book where there was a part that it was like a conversation between character A and character B, and then character A says, "I told you I don't like it when you talk to me in I can't remember the language from Romania basically." Um, and we were like, "Where? Where?" Nowhere in the dialogue that character ever said anything in Romanian. And the one, well, I actually don't know if that's the language, but the language from Romania. And this one is like, don't you dare talk to me in that tone, in that language. And we like, I remember looking for it and being like, where? Where? Roommate has a knack for finding really weird books. You okay? I take that as a no. Okay, so what we are gonna be missing then is, I freaking knew it. Why? I sifted you. Why did you clump? You are not following the rules of the physics of cooking. How dare? Ah. Hit me. With more stuff. I'm sorry, not that. Is that the sifter? Fun. Piri piri. Piri piri. We have meringue everywhere. You just have to do your thing. God damn it, not my new pants that are already full of meringue, so who cares anyways. God damn it. Why am I getting hit? Why? What did I do? Roommate is turning violent. No. Qui. 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 This is a lot of food. This is so much food. This is so much more food than I acquainted for. I'm gonna be making kakes for days. Mm. Do you wanna put? Do you wanna? Do you want them like this, or do you wanna put the personal house experience on it, which would be like putting some essence of something or whatnot? Because the skilpaddekakes are for you, so you decide if you want some. Not for this time. Not today. Yeah, usually in this house. Usually, whenever I try a recipe, when I try out a recipe, I do it the way it is intended to be done the first time. And then I throw all of that through the window and I do it whichever way I think it's going to be tastier for me. Desserts, as an example, usually I like to add essences like neroli essence, I think it is. Like it's not the perfume, but it's the eatable one, the one that you would use for food, for eating. I just love it. Oh, it has a very interesting taste. I actually dig it. I would also love if this wasn't made by folding, but when you do the foamy eggs with sugar, there is no other choice. Let me stretch. There we go. This is a lot more cooking than I expected. There is a reason why I usually cook only one thing. But this time, if I was only to cook pavlova, roommate wasn't gonna eat it. So I thought, you know what? These small cakes seem very easy and very like quick to make and very fun and something and no, never mind. The pavlova is still normal. It's just that there was a shadow casted on them and they looked like really tan now, and I got a bit you would understand my concern, because somewhat tan, really cute. Like when it's really tan and it starts being like the color of wood, I don't think meringue is supposed to be eaten that way. Like it's basically sugar with egg. That's it. That's all it is. It's like a kind of weird kind of caramel, if you wish. But which is why roommate doesn't like it. Roommate actually likes things with butter better.
with butter or dough. Like she has to have a spongy thing to munch on, because if not, it's like too much. To how is it that she says usually to balance it? Because if not, it's too much of a strong taste, and mm, she doesn't enjoy it basically. And I get it. Not because I share the same approach, but because, I mean, I also have my preferences when it comes to food, to certain foods. There are things that I've been realizing the only thing that I have problems with eating basically is there are some fermented things that I just can't eat. Oh, the pavlova is done. There are some fermented things that I can't eat for some reason. Like, is that salt? That is salt. Well, regardless, this one doesn't go into the. This one does. There are some fermented things that I can't eat for some reason. Like I'm good with soy sauce and like oyster sauce and kimchi. It's not that good, but yeah, that one, the one that you have the mushroom with cinnamon and star anise. I can't. Kimchi, it's kinda on the fence, but I can eat soy sauce. I can eat laugan ma. It looks multicolored. Oh, it's because of that. Fun. Yeah, leave it cracked open, and so it slowly cools, I guess. And we should be preparing the other, yeah. While I finish folding this, which shouldn't take long, to be honest. But yeah, I still try to eat it because fermented stuff is good for you, like yogurt or tofu or stuff. For some reason, our body really likes it. Like our body is like it doesn't want to do things. Basically, the pre-digested food, the pre-digested nutrients from fermented food, it's the best way to go, or one good way to go, not the only way. Variation on food, everyone. And yeah, so yeah, I have like kind of problems with the taste of some of those stuff. Um, but then there are some that I don't and some that I do. It's probably, I assume that it's probably for a lack of exposition, because grandma wasn't too big on eating seafood. Like the seafood we ate was basically, how is it that it's called? The the river chicken. Um, we ate that, and it's like the least smelly of the uh, sea water uh, foods, like of things of produce that comes from the water. The river chicken is like the least smelly, almost no taste. So I kind of grew up with that, probably because sorry, grandma really didn't really like it. My past roommate, my grandma, wasn't very big on fish, or she just, I don't know. Maybe it was the availability, who knows. So yeah. Oh my god. You know what I'm gonna do with this tomorrow? Waffles. if a lot of these dough thingy like is left behind, we are doing waffles. Okay, so now I have to what happened? Did they fall? Ah, yeah, that happens. They probably got shocked. It happens. It's normal. Ah, you wanna get them out of that so you can use them for the shield de pape, shield de cake, no pape, shield padekake. Sorry, it's I don't speak Norwegian, so my brain tries very hard to remember the word. And it's been like 2 hours of me non-stop speaking and stuff, and also cooking, so it's struggling a bit. Ah, I thought you wanted to try. Okay. Let's try and make our best effort. Here I am. I mean, okay, then put it somewhere and I'll try. Well, those two are kind of small then. 10. Then I'm gonna try that size. That's a lot of paste. Bring me another spoon. Bring me the spoon. Ah, shoot. See, this is why it's important to try these things out first. Ah, well, we learn. That's exactly how this works. Perfect. I have the opportunity to show people how you learn when you cook. Because sometimes things don't work the way they are intended to. When that happens, don't worry. There's always a second uh, opportunity. I'm gonna leave it just relax itself. We what? Ah, you were counting. I thought you were trying to tell me something. Let's see if my years of dessert making help. The answer's no. The answer's somewhat. Are you gonna get a new baking paper? Are you sure? We didn't put any grease on this. Whoops. That's gonna be an interesting one. These are gonna be very interesting. I love how this person is like, you can get like 22 of these on the tray. And I'm like, oh boy. Here we go. That's why I was asking you if you were fully sure, but then I forgot why I was saying that. What? Yeah, sure. Butter? No butter? No more butter? That's the last one. Are you sure? What do you mean you are not sure? You, God damn it. I would love to say that you are doing this for the content, but this is my day-to-day life. Roommate will come and will be like, Panda, don't get too surprised, but we have no more milk. And he's like, oh my God, what do you mean we have no more milk? Have you checked? No. And she says it like with full confidence, like she comes to me and it's full confidence. No, I did not check and we don't have milk. And it's like, why are you like this? I'm pretty sure there is still some butter because I remember buying a stupid amount of them. That's the only reason why I know that there is butter. But we will check nonetheless because double checking hurt no one. Oh my God, have you checked? No. Okay. Can you believe that that's what I have to live with? Because I do. Yeah, you are very proud of yourself. You little rascal. What are you eating? What do you mean you don't know what you're eating? Don't do that. Then people are gonna think that I don't give you enough food, which I do. What do you mean no? Well, we have been kind of sick this past week, so yes. Well, what do you mean no? It's a nice butter. Very fun. Yes, very non-Newtonian, if I say so myself. Like you touch it, and it's really stiff, but then you put it somewhere and it starts expanding and self-leveling outwards. And that one is a lot bigger than I expected. This is a problem. No way I can do that. Let's go. And I can even try and make it rounder. What kind of wizardry is this? Want the other spoon? Because you're gonna eat it. Well, I'm gonna make one more for the sake of. I don't think it can fit. Well, for the sake of having at least 6 of the same. Oh, that looks really cute. But it's gonna disappear anyways. Well then. I now I'm really interested in making this batter into waffles. This is gonna be really fun. This is gonna be fun tomorrow. Waffles. Okay, now to the other part that requires more of my attention. Custard. Luckily, this one is very fast. Very fast. I'm here once again, washing all my stuff. Except the scale, because the scale doesn't need to be washed. I don't need a scale for this. You wanna touch one? I'm gonna ruin one. The one. Ooh. Ooh. The one had the paper all stuck on it. Hey, there you go. The pavlova looks mighty tasty. How to wash that? And this other one, I'ma wash all of this. I'ma wash. The best part of washing like right now, right after doing all of these things, it's that you don't really need much to wash it with, like detergent and stuff. You just, since it's recently used, you can just use water and all of your problems will be solved automatically. Trust. I say so. Why does it smell like something is, or is it my imagination? Man, I should hope that nothing is burning. Or is it the, oh, maybe it's the, it might have been the door, yes. Anyways, it's so easy to wash when you just when you just finish using the thing. It's so fun. You heard nothing. You hear me? You heard nothing. Man, this is so much food. Mm-hmm. Oh, so they are just one big whale. Then we are gonna be cutting our own skilpaddekakes, apparently. I might have then had to put a lot less. Oh, this is like when I did cookies for the first time. Oh, it might have been the battery, yes. Ah, come on, I'm still using that. God damn it. I'll finish washing this. You know, it's very nice. I usually don't do this. I just pile everything up and leave it for later. But now it makes me feel like it's going to be a lot less trouble later. Washing everything while you are doing things, while you are cooking. It feels a lot more comfortable. Are you eating the merengue? I don't know. You are eating the other. The butter, I think you can call it. I need to wash that, right? Dang it. Yum, yum. It has a very interesting taste. Do you think we would have set ourselves on fire if that would have stayed there? No? Okay. That makes me feel better then. I'm at peace. Ah, yes, bring me the APC so I clean the plate. Hiya! Was thinking of something. Did I finish talking about my Spooktober plans? Because I have nothing planned. No, actually, I do have something planned. Again, all of these helped by the lovely roommate. Thank you, roommate. But basically, we are going to start with a watch along with a really old movie, which I have no idea which one it is because I haven't sat down because roommate told me like an old fun movie, but I haven't fully we haven't fully fleshed out which kind of old fun movie we want. Old fun horror movie. Then there is yeah, we are gonna be watching one horror movie this month. Well, not actually this one. I am planning to make like one movie per week. Like we get to the end of the week, like Saturday probably or maybe Sunday, and we watch one movie. I am gonna be making choices on the movie theme. Like, I don't know, like sci-fi horror and like Asian horror. And I'm gonna try and make it movies that I haven't seen because I have watched some horror movies because again, I am a horror enthusiast because I tried to get rid of my champiness and like propensity towards jump scares by putting myself how is it that you call it, god dang it, how is it that you call it, exposition therapy, basically that I tried to oh they look really fun. Well, there are two at least that look really nice. So far, so good. But yes, I tried exposition therapy on myself to try and get over getting shampy with horror stuff. It didn't work at all. I get really scared by horror stuff, but now I also like horror stuff separately.
Like, I hate getting scared, but I like horror. Here I am. This one? Roommate is gonna put them on the drying rack that almost takes a finger off me. So yeah. I don't like getting scared, but I like horror because usually horror has such good lore and stuff and puzzles and whatnot. So I ended up in that awful situation where I actually consume horror media, but I hate being scared. I still don't like being scared. So it's a very fun conundrum. I find it extremely funny whenever I am not being put under pressure because horror wants to bite my ankles. My ankles. God dang it. Well, I finished anyways. This one. I think it still smells of curry, and I find it so fun. Ow. They look so shiny. Probably all the sugar. Oh, god damn it. Let me close this. You can take this. Eggs, starch. Damn it, I forgot this one. The good thing about the sifter is that you just need to pat it a bit and then it's good as new. Okay, so I need to do the custard. I'm gonna need eggs, starch, sugar, because I make my own brand of custard. My pavlova shrieks so bad. This is so funny. This is by far the funniest experience I've had while cooking. 10 out of 10. I recommend it. Fail at cooking, really fun. But not if you are planning to give it to someone special. That is kinda pressuring on itself. I need to get the rum. Yes, the one I'm reading the in the recipe from said something weird. They said not rum, but rum essence, and I'm confused as heck because what do you mean rum essence? That's rum. That's still alcohol. But anyways, probably meant a liquor or something like that. I need eggs, eggs. 2 eggs should be enough. I need some milk. I'm gonna grab milk
Uh, you opened the bottle recently, right? Do I use that one or do I use this one? Milk, egg, starch. That luckily I got more, how is it that you call this? Refills. That, I got refills. I'm gonna put the cookbook away because I know what comes later, what comes now. The decorating part I can do without any help. They look like barnacles, it's so funny. You probably hate it because you hate anything that comes from the sea, that it's not a fish that you can buy, don't you? It's not barnacles, it's the other one, the ones that look like, kinda like, how is it that you call the snail without the shell? Mushroom crabs. Oh yeah, you're right. They do look like mushroom crabs. I remember that there is this one that you catch in Animal Crossing. That it's kinda like, I can't remember, but it's very. It basically looks like a snail. It's not a namako, but yeah, so fun. They look like mushroom crabs. What happened? What happened with my pavlova? So much fun. Can I recycle this? No. I don't know why I would have expected to recycle this, but then again. Starch. Eggs. Milk. Sugar. And when it's done, we add the rum. Okay. Now I'm gonna walk you through my process of doing custard. It's a process that I learned through reverse engineering because no one around me knew how to do custard basically. So I had to learn because I wanted to eat custard. And everyone was like, well, Panda, I don't know. Yeah. Well, Panda, I don't know how you do that. And then I was like, and they were like, try asking this other one. Like, Uncle John probably knows. He cooks all the time. So I go, Uncle John, do you know how to do custard? And Uncle John was like, what? No, I never did custard. What would you ask me? I don't do desserts. And I'm like, God damn it. So yeah, I knew what the ingredients for custard were because I read it once somewhere in my life. And I knew that it was basically eggs, milk, sugar. I use starch. Some people use flour for the thickening factor. Ooh. It's really tasty. Well, it's awesome. Now that it has the bowl shape, I don't have to worry for the filling falling off and stuff. I really like the caramel taste that it has because it's tanned, because we overcooked it basically. And the caramel taste is so nice. I love it. Anyways, back to my custard. So how I do it? Yes, I use starch. Other people use flour. It doesn't matter. It has to be a thickening agent. I just really like using starch. Yes, I also add butter. I forgot. We learned to add butter. Really, roommate really loves it with butter. Thank you. But basically, I'll walk you through what I do. I do it on a pan because when I was doing it, when I learned to reverse engineer this, I was either using a pan or a deep, how is it that you call it? The deep casserole? The casserole type, the deep thing. Um, Anyways, you grab whatever it is that you're gonna be using, casserole, wok. I wouldn't recommend a wok because the woks are usually seasoned, and I don't think you want that taste on your custard. But again, don't yak others' yum. You are gonna put, and this is the interesting part. I have no idea the amount of stuff that I'm putting in because once again, I learned to do this by trial and error and as a child, and that means no measurements, just throw things in and see what works. I put usually 2 eggs. If you want more, you add more eggs. Very easy, that one. Put 2 eggs. The amount of sugar has to be equivalent to the 2 eggs, let's say, in volume. So if you want to if you want measurements with this, try weighting your eggs and adding that in sugar. And then the thickening agent, that's the hard part because you put too little and you do, I think it was called like English sauce or something, but basically you do vanilla sauce, you put too much, you do the bread. So I usually put like what I'm gonna say as 2 globs of thickening agent. Because I'm using starch, I usually use. Ooh. Mmm. I usually use about. Yeah, I use a big amount because starch, unlike flour, is really thin. So sometimes you can't tell, but you might put less than you initially wanted to put in. So what I do is, let's say I put about 2 big like soup spoons, like the big spoon that you use to eat soup, 2 spoons of starch would be, if I recall correctly, equivalent to 1 spoon of flour. Because flour, for some reason, thickens a lot more and a lot better. I have no idea. It's probably the difference between flour and starch being starch thinner and flour. You put all of that together. So far, 2 eggs, the equivalent in eggs in sugar, and 2 spoons of starch. We also add 1 tablespoon of butter, and I also add the scent, the essence of my choice. I usually use neroli scent stuff because I like neroli. You are gonna, you can use vanilla, which is the normal custard. You are gonna grab all of these that you put in the pan. You still haven't turned on anything. It's all in cold. You are gonna grab all of these and you are gonna try and stir it together carefully because the starch and the flour will fly everywhere. So be careful when stirring all of this. You're gonna try to integrate all of this and make like a big blob or a paste with all of this. Trust me, it works. So yeah, try to not have any clumps of the thickening agent like your starch or flour or whatever it is that you're using, and make it a paste as homogeneous as possible. Homogeneous. I always have trouble with that word. I don't use it that much. It's gonna take a bit of a while because the starch is really hydrophobic, so whenever you try to integrate it anywhere, it will clamp together. And if you make a big ball, right now I made a paste, but if you mix all of this together and it ends up kinda on the thick side, you know that you have enough starch. If it is on the liquid side, I would recommend adding a bit more starch. And then the next one, it's hard to explain this without the. Someday I will have the ability to show you on camera. While for now you will have to do with my explanations. Sorry for that one. I'm gonna keep explaining it anyways. Yes. I use the whole egg. I don't separate. I know that there are people that make custard separating the egg white and the egg yolk. I don't. I use the whole egg. Because again, I was reverse engineering this and I was really young when I did it, and I don't change my ways. It's there and it's cemented and it's stuck. Okay, I can see that mine is kind of on the liquid side. I need some more starch. Beep 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 beep. Beep 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 beep. That should be enough. I added about 1.5 spoon, so 1 spoon and then half spoon of starch. And again, you mix it, you try to integrate it. And it's important to make this first to make sure that you are not gonna be having any clumps of thickening agent, which is not nice to chew on. I know by experience. And once you have everything mixed, I will tell you what to do. I don't want to get the cart before the horse because I'm still in the. Wait for me. I'm still in the other step. Wait. Like step brother, I'm stuck, but brother, I'm step stuck. Because I'm on the other step. No, bad joke. Also, roommate gave me a piece of skilpaddekake, and it was really tasty. Really nice. It's gonna be really fun making it waffles tomorrow. Look, I made a lot more dough than I expected. I wasn't expecting that. Okay, now it's better. It's gonna be it's still not really thick, but it's good enough. Now that we have advanced onto the next step, now that you have an homogeneous thing, what you're gonna do is grab your milk and put enough milk, and I will tell you how much is enough. Enough is when the milk covers that paste that you just made, which in my case was the amount of milk that was left in the carton. But when it covers that paste, which is why it's important to make an homogeneous paste and stuff, that's when you know that that is the correct amount of milk. You need to cover it. Don't worry that it seems to be not too much milk or stuff. Trust me, it will be enough. Are you gonna drink that? I was gonna try. I was giving it to you, so you opened it for me. But okay, I'm opening myself. I'll do it myself. Yum. Are you following me, chat? Murabitos, you have a name now. I forget. Sorry, I haven't been streaming lately, so I forget stuff. Well, actually, I have been streaming, but I haven't been using my mic that much. I just wasn't feeling it. I wanted to draw without having to the commitment of talking, and yeah. And I finished a drawing, I think, that way. So I'll say that it was a success. Anyways, to the recyclables with you. Now that you have milk covering your paste, now you turn on the whatever thing it is that you are working on, stove top of your choice, gas, what is the other one? The electric, magnetic, I don't know, plasma. And you're gonna want to work this one in somewhat low to medium temperature, and you're gonna stir constantly. Never stop stirring, because if not, the paste will not correctly mix with the milk, and you will have like burnt spots, and those are gonna make the whole custard taste burnt. Like, believe me, you don't want that. I had to eat a full pot of burnt custard. It still gives me nightmares. No, I was not gonna let that custard go to waste. I have problems with that, I know. But yeah, and now you just stir. I like to stir in what I call like an 8 pattern, which is basically you do half a turn and then you cross in the middle and then you draw like an 8 in the base of the thing. But you can mix whichever way you want. The importance here is that you stay mixing, because if you don't, it will burn somewhere and it will make your whole custard taste of burnt. And we are not adding the rum yet because it has alcohol and it can modify the egg consistency or whatever it is that it does. Well, not consistency. The chemistry of the egg is modified with alcohol, and you don't want that. You first want to cook it and have it integrate with the milk and everything else. And then once the custard is thick, then you add the rum or the gin or the whiskey or the whatever it is, liquor. Grandma used to add gin and or coffee liquor. And don't worry about the alcohol content, because since you are adding that while it's still hot, the alcohol evaporates, so it only leaves the taste behind. Okay, so we are gonna be here for a long while stirring. How's it going, Murabitos? How's your day been going? I hope you have been doing fine. I've been doing awesome. Well, actually, you know what? Awesome with a new definition, because it hasn't been fully awesome. Like, I've had my fair share of executive dysfunction and not being fully able to do stuff. And like, I want to be 100% productive, but I'm starting to learn to accept that I can't be that idealistic 100% productivity. I just can't. I have other needs, emotional needs, uh, mental needs that don't let me be productive 100%. And that's fine, because even though I wasn't 100% productive, I was 60 or 70% at most, which is also a very high number. Mind you, 60 to 70%, it's more than half productive. And even half productive is good. Like, half productive is the best result out of all of them. Any productive is good. Half productive is perfect. And more than half, woof, you're living the life. So I've been like 60 to 70% productive. And I'm actually really happy with it. I've managed to do many things. I'm learning how to cope with certain things. I'm learning to deal with certain other things, like my BPD or my autism. I'm learning to deal. I don't think I've ever noticed, but I'm learning. I've noticed now what my autistic burnout basically looks like. So I've been learning how to not necessarily prevent it, but I've been learned to realize the signs of it and just not give myself too much of a hard time if, like, I don't know, I planned that I was gonna go out and go to the market and wash clothes and like do the dishes and cook 70 things for the week, and then I get to that day and that doesn't happen, because of course it doesn't happen, because my what would it be, my situation, like, it doesn't happen that way, because it just didn't happen that way. And I'm trying to just not be too hard on me. Like, oh, I'm burnt out. Well, then I will chill and I will try to do what I can and be as like, try not to doom browse or doom scroll, and try to really enjoy my time, not think not not think, well, yes, not think negative stuff, but mostly just try not to berate myself for not doing, like, if I said, well, I'm gonna at least do the dishes and I end up not doing them, just not berate myself for not doing them, because that just means that I thought that my burnout was like up to this point, and it ended up like, well, I measured wrong and my burnout is different, and that's it. That's about it. Yeah, I can see the little clumps forming of my thickening custard. It's really fun, because at the beginning this thickens really slowly, and then in a flash it will get thick altogether. Because what we are doing by cooking it in medium-low heat is slowly evaporating the extra water from the milk and stuff, and also helping the cooking and the integrating of the egg and all the other ingredients. So if you see, like me, you have like liquid and little bumps of custard floating on it, don't worry. That just means that you are going well. The liquid will subside on its own quicker than you actually think. Never stop stirring. Stir gently, never stop stirring, because if you do, it will get burnt, and now you have burnt custard, and I do not recommend it. I mean, if you like that, um, power to you, man. I don't share it, but if you like it, you like it. In this house, we don't judge. The house where we do judge, unfortunately, fell apart. So I'm gonna have to talk to a contractor and see if I can get it like fixed. But I don't know. When we get to that house, we will start judging again. In the meantime, we don't judge. I'm thinking I have bananas, and I'm thinking maybe I could have some bananas on my pavlova, and then I think, nah, I prefer my banana milkshakes. Which reminds me that I have to peel them all and put them in the freezer. Yes, I like my banana milkshake with frozen banana. Also, because if I end up not using them for banana milkshake, will end up using it for soft serve. And with how hot things are being starting to get here lately, because we are entering the light half, so days are longer, the sun is here for a lot more time. It's so hot. It's so hot. So yeah. Oh, I can smell the neroli. Yay. The neroli essence. Lately, I think I got too many. I put too many projects on my plate, and that is probably what is contributing to my. How is it that I called it? Executive dysfunction. Um, and I think as long as because the thing that pressures me is that it's like having it all on my head and not writing it down. And I think I managed to write down all of the things that I said that I wanna do, that I know that I can do. It's not that they are big projects. They must take 30 minutes at most, 1 hour, the longest one, which is an Excel form, Excel sheet form thingy. So I think trying to hold them all on my head and pressuring myself to remember them, remember that I want to do all of that and stuff, instead of doing what I've been practicing to do, which is if something comes into my, if an idea springs up, I try to write it down so I don't have to force myself to remember. I have to go back and practice that. That is probably what was like pressuring me a lot and contributing to my executive dysfunction, which is basically you just sit there and you want to do stuff, but your body just doesn't move. You can't move. You can't, not even like browse or something. In my case, I just sit there and look at stuff, and time passes, and I just can't get myself to do anything. My body doesn't move no matter how much I want to do something. And It's like an emotional tiredness that impedes you from moving. That gets on the way of moving your body. Okay, this party is slowly starting, and I'm gonna kneel because I'm 180 and this thing is too low. Roommate came here to see her. I mean, I could I could whip the cream, or you could do it. If you wanna whip the cream, you can whip the. You don't wanna whip the cream. Do you wanna do the custard? Okay. You are gonna eat it while you're doing it. Don't look at me like that. Ah. But the important thing is when it's finished, we have to add the rum, which is over there. No, not right now. No, not all the bottle either. Okay. Ugh. I'm gonna be whipping the cream. Bad cream, bad cream. Yes, you can berate me for that. You can tell me how much of a bad joke that was down in the comments, I guess, or something, or in the chat. I don't know. If you are watching from the future, hello. I hope my custard recipe helps you. And if you're not watching from the future, hello. I don't know how you're watching because there's only present and future like this with this time bubble. Oh. Okay, where the heck am I gonna whip this? Oh, there. Panda distressed. Where am I gonna whip all of this? Also Panda. Oh, there. See, I get overwhelmed and my brain just stops thinking. I'm gonna use my gigantic red mug because it's big and it is chunky. I should put away the starch. Let me do that. Like, let me Google that for you, but let me put the starch away. Not for you, it's for me. This is my house. Give me a second because I should have I part of my executive dysfunction that it's ruining my life right about now. I should have painted my nails. I've been keeping my nails long for no particular reason, and painting them gel nail polish. But this is the thing. For some reason, the gel nail polish just falls out, sort of like it's. I put it very nicely and very well. Thank you very much. But for some reason, when I take a bath and I wash my hair, the thing just pops from my nail. So I change it every 2 days, and which is when I wash my hair. And I've been yesterday. I was too tired to. Well, no, yesterday was it yesterday? Yeah, yesterday I was too tired to put the whole shell thing, so I only put like a protective base. But that protective base is like normal generic nail polish, and it helps, but it's not the best. So yeah, and it's like it's scales and comes out really easily. And it was just to not go to sleep with my nails without anything on them. And it did its job, but I was going to paint my nails before all of this, and I didn't because I was dysfunctioning. And now I am what's the word? Reaping what I saw. The consequences of my own actions. No, the consequences of my own actions. Ah! Come on, man, I was gonna use that. Not in roommate's shirt. Well, good luck then. Good for us that I'm washing tomorrow. You know what is also kinda making me go stiff with, yes, I wanna do stuff and I have to do stuff, but I don't wanna do stuff kind of thing. I wanna play the story of Honkai Third, the second chapter. And the problem with that is that it feels like I have so much to do, and it's always that weird measurement where you are not fully measuring really the thing, and you think that it's like bigger than it is. And if I just start, I'm pretty sure that I'm gonna finish it in the moment. But trying to start is really, really hard. And that is what stops me most of the time. So I'm gonna try and have that in mind tomorrow, or from tomorrow onwards. Like, I just have to start. Piri, piri, pi, 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 pi. Okay, so we have cream. I'm not gonna use this one for once. I'm gonna use vanilla and some sugar, but not too much sugar. God damn it. I've been a sucker for vanilla essence my whole life. Everything was vanilla taste. To the point that one of roommates, no, roommates or no, managers. Wait, I forgot which one has siblings. Which one of you two has siblings? You both are too similar for me to remember. Manager. One of manager's brothers, siblings, one of manager's siblings saw my tastes in ice cream, which is basically vanilla, but with another color. And he was like, that's so boring. And it stuck with me ever since. Like, well, I'm sorry, man. I'll go help you. I just really like vanilla. Let me be. What did I do to you? No. No, I wouldn't stab manager's brother. I don't want any trouble.
I like my Wi-Fi, thank you very much. I say that, but I actually don't use Wi-Fi. I use Ethernet more than I use anything else. I can see you being having fun. Why did I clean this? Don't give me the I don't don't you dare raise your shoulders, young lady. Don't you put them down either. Stop defying me. God damn it. Okay, what do I need? The drill. I think you can turn off the thing right now. I mean, if you want. Yeah. The good thing about whipped cream is that it's so easy and fast to make. Whipped cream, some sugar, flavoring of your choice. Mix. Wow. I'm gonna change because my poor. I forgot that I've been stirring all this time with my left hand. So my part that connects my hand, my wrist, is kinda tired. But it's fine, it's part for the course. It's part of cooking. The important part is realizing that it's hurting and then you go and use the other hand. Be cross-dominant. Screw everyone who wants you to be like, are you right-handed or left-handed? Be cross-dominant, all the hands. Man, I just wanna sit. If I fit, I sit for a bit. I'm gonna kill someone. Myself. No, actually not. It's a way, I'm not gonna do it. It's a shock. It's a shock. Show than this. It's a way for me to say that I do things so hard to myself for some reason. Now we pass on to the other hand. I can't believe I'm almost done. 15 years later. Let's go, it's working. Wing.
I remember that. 3, 2, 1. We are done, baby. I remember that I had an aunt that, you know how children are. When someone is whipping cream, you want to have the whipper to lick later. And so all the children from the village where my aunt lived would always like try to be the closest one to be there, basically very quickly to grab the whips and the spatulas and stuff to eat the remaining whipping cream. And I remember that they had an aunt that this aunt that I remember that I already named would so we would leave her alone, would tell us things along the line of, if you look at me and the cream while I'm whipping it, it's never gonna whip, and we are gonna be here a long time. And so all the kids innocently believed in that, so they would go away and would get distracted and go play with something else because, you know, children. Ah. I had saliva going into my lungs. Not nice, not demure. But yeah, I remember that she would say that, and we would believe her. It was really, it was, I look fondly back on it because she just wanted us to leave her whipped cream without accosting her alone, without being like on her. And I just like find it so I don't know, it's probably the nostalgia why I find it so funny and so endearing. Okay, which one am I gonna choose? You. Now the decorating part, the funny part. Yeah, you. Very fun. So there you have it. If you want your young things around you to not be all over you while you are whipping cream, tell them that if they look at you or if they stay too much around you while you are whipping cream, the cream won't won't whip correctly, and you'll have them take a step. Give me a second. Whipped cream. Do you want some? I think I washed. Do you want the big? Do you want this plate or this plate? This one or this one for you? Oh, I don't think I said it, but we got some. We got plates. Roommate and I, we got some new plates, and they are like really nice. They look really green, and they are like that old vintage tinted. Wait, I'm gonna pass. Never mind, I didn't leave them. Oh yes, it is there. Hand me the spoons, please. Thank you very much. I will proceed to get the F away from here. Roommate is preparing a
Are you gonna make? Are you gonna film it? A photo? Oh, be careful with the hand thingy of the camera. That it seems to be in front. That it's not obstructing your shot. But what was I saying? Ah, yes, that very nice vintage green tinted glass, and I really like them. Okay, so this is full of whipped cream, and I don't know what the skill skilpaddekake needed. Okay, which are the two best shaped? This one and this one. That one's kinda. I'm gonna use this too. I think they are put like this. I'm gonna put them like that. This the awkward moment where I need to go behind where roommate is taking photos. I'm sorry. This is the last time that I have to pass through. There we go. Okay. I'm in the process of. Ah, shoot! I forgot the apricot jam. I prepared my strawberries for this. And when you say prepared, Panda, what did you do? Well, very simple. Wash your strawberries. Cut them. I mean, I cut them. But wash your strawberries. Cut them if you... No, you know what? Yeah, cut them. And then add some sugar. And leave them in the refrigerator until you want to use them. But not too soon, like leave them for a while. What that does is separate a lot of moisture from the strawberry, and also makes it a bit more sweeter. And also leaves behind this really nice sweet strawberry syrupy tasty thing that you actually want to have. I'm gonna move this here. I'm gonna move this everywhere. Okay, what do I need for the skilpaddekake? I need custard. They put custard and apricot jam. Custard. Really nice custard. Very aromatic. Yum, yum, yum. Okay, I have to stop eating the custard and go check where my apricot yum. Ow, yum, yum.
is hello.
I'm gonna leave this.
Finished it. Oh no, there we go. It was behind the beak. Haha.
Oh, did you miss much of it?
Ah, dang it. Well, I was on my fridge. We were both together in my fridge, but I was talking to myself. Mm-hmm. Anyways, found the apricot jam. They recommended to add some apricot jam to the skilpaddekake. Luckily, we had enough for one serving. Doesn't matter because we have another one closed. Mm. And it's done. I don't have anything else to put on it unless you don't like strawberries, so no. Whipped cream. No whipped cream. Are you sure? I don't know, it's just decoration. I'm putting you a bit of whipped cream so it doesn't look like really sad. There. There we go. I forgot the gummies. I put them over there so they can get a photo. What? Oh, tweet. I thought you were going to take a photo of them. But well, we are done. Yay! Oh, the coffee. Okay. Roommate is instructing me to upload the coffee. I love that I have an image that says pavlova fail. Dang it. Coffee. Coffee. Oh, whoops. Wait.
Where do I put my coffee? I'm not using you anymore. Right there. Meow, meow, meow. Coffee. Coffee. There we go. I'm gonna eat one strawberry. Um. Mm, mm. They are really tasty. They lose so much acidity this way. Because people will tell you, no, strawberries are really sweet. Those people are liars. And you shouldn't trust them. They will probably ask you your social security number or something like that after that. Someone who says that strawberries are super sweet and no um, sour at all, don't trust them. We ah mm, hmm? Yes, my hollow thing is my rising pavlova fail. There, so you can kind of see the pavlova fail. And we are done. Da 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 da. Let me show you. You know what? They are going over my face. I'm gonna be stuffing myself on it anyways. It's done! I was, for a second, I was confused. Like, what do I do now? And then I remember that we usually like taste them or something. Which mug? I don't know. No, I was thinking more like the square ones. No, not the square big ones. The one that is right behind the light blue behind the Mista mug. Yeah, the Mista mug. Woofy. Coffee. Coffee. Wait, there. Coffee. They do look like mushroom cups. Really fun. Anyways, let me try the pavlova for you and tell you how tasty it is. And then I'm gonna kick you out. Where is my eating? You. Roommate likes to eat with this one. What? You can't hear it or you can't hear anything else? Oh. Look at those strawberries. They look so pink. So nice. So tasty.
I'm gonna try my pavlova, and I'm gonna tell you how it came out. I'm gonna mute so you don't hear me chew and are disgusted by it. Okay, there it is. It feels like I'm actually trying to do some surgery on it. Okay, now.
Mmm. Mmm. It's so good. Now I understand why the Norwegian like it. It's so good, and mine is half failed. Man, that is so good. That is so good.
And I'm gonna try and get a little piece from. No, actually, you know what? I'm not gonna get a little piece from roommates. I'm gonna grab. Dang it! I am leaving cream all over. Um,
Fix that. Fix that for me.
editor, thank you very much.
I'm gonna grab a piece of the other skilpaddekake and custard. And I don't have the apricot jam, but it doesn't matter because I'm gonna put some strawberry on it. Let me see. Oh my god. This is so good. I'm so happy I got the recipe. This is so good. Mm-mm. Anyways, I think roommate is probably trying. Did you get another photo? Okay, I will wait for roommate's photo. And then I'm gonna change the pavlova fail for the new photo. Meanwhile, look at those mushroom caps. Those are not mushroom caps. That's pavlova. Or supposed to be at least. Oh man, that's so good. I want to go back. I have to wait for the other photo, and I can't. And I want to go back and just eat. I want to eat. Roommate, hurry up! I want to eat. We're done. Awesome. Oh, I could upload it later. I just want to eat. Sorry, I like understand me. I I finished. It's really tasty, and I want to go eat. God dang, 4 hours. It's so good. Everything is so good. The skilpaddekake is good. The pavlova is awesome. 10 out of 10. I still have enough ingredients to prepare several more, so I'm gonna do that. And we are gonna be eating these for days. For days. Let me see. Donzo. Here it is. Look at it. So cute. Anyways, while you look at my what's the word, what I'm about to eat now, I'm gonna send you off. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for coming. I hope you had fun. I had lots of fun. I love cooking. And this one is something new that I didn't even get to practice, so it's really nice as what's the word? Challenge. Very fun. I hope I get to make it again and I don't get mushroom caps for pavlova. Yeah, it was so much fun and everything is just so tasty, really tasty. 100% super tasty. Um, but yeah, hydrate, don't dehydrate like I was. I actually drank extra water and it got rid of my migraine because I was dehydrated. So hydrate, don't dehydrate, stretch, snack, rest. I hope you have an awesome possum full of food and desserts rest of the day. And I'll see you all, Murabitos, later next stream, which is the watch along. I will be doing the schedule and stuff later. I'm gonna write it down right now so I don't forget. Anyways, thank you so much for coming. Bye bye. Thank you for watching. Oh, two, pa, da.